Okay guys, I am not 100% sure that everyone can hear me, so hopefully if you can, give me a wee mention on the chat function. Just getting things set up here at this end. Looks like things have got off to a good start for Johnny here, just in the door. 2 frames to the good. Yeah, there we go. A little echo, yeah. So the issue we've got here, guys, is we've not actually got the entire setup which we'd normally have. So it's only a small clip-on microphone, and I just need to hope that if I keep it close enough to me, everyone can hear me. I'm in out the way, so it's not perfect. It's not got the wee thing that you put over the top of it to make it, to kind of take the echo away, but hopefully it's okay. And Johnny on a chance on yellow here. Loud and clear, perfect guys. So let's get this show on the road then. 2 frames to 0, Johnny McDermid. Young Steed doesn't want to let Johnny kick on here. That's a clever containing shot from Johnny there. There wasn't much reward in being over enthusiastic there. Trying to win frames of pool is not easy. Trying to win them the right way is one of the hardest things in the game, so Johnny just giving himself a chance. It's good to be here again. Scottish Q Sports live streaming. We're in Junior Sports Bar. We've just walked through the venue, guys. The arena looks absolutely fantastic. Plenty of people all around it. I'm sure as the day goes on, more and more people will enter the building, but there's already a good crowd in here. So this race to 25, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a test of endurance for both players, but these two guys have been here before, so I'm anticipating a fantastic match. I'm anticipating some fantastic pool. And I think one of the big things here is going to be who makes the least mistakes will likely come out on top. It's brought to you by McDermid Roofing, Junior Sports Bar, Scoosh. And a number of great people making this happen today with Craig at Scottish Q Sports. As always, make sure we have a perfect feed here. B&M Flooring Solutions. You see some of the sponsors, guys, popping up on the screen. If you ever need anything that these guys are involved in, don't be shy to give them a look. Garrison and Son, render specialists. Trademark Property Care, as you can see, all popping up on your screen, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Whilst tuning into a fantastic match here. Another containing shot from Johnny there. As I say, he's basically inviting Steed to have a go. And he's had nothing easy. The two reds are closely tied up in the centre area of the table. The ones that are quite awkward here, so he'll have a decision to make at some point in time. Does he be aggressive to try and get that first frame on the board? Doing the right thing here, just having a look. Does the red in the middle of it? I don't think it goes to the left middle, so he's got work to do. It definitely goes in the bottom corner, the bottom right hand corner, but getting from any of the rest of that position is not easy. I think he was trying to bring the cue ball a bit further across. He's trying to come a bit further away. He didn't want to leave Johnny on the yellow at the top right hand corner. Worst case, he was wanting to leave him a plant. Anton Connor, David Blakeway, Dean Swinton, Ross Ewan. How you doing, guys? Great to have you guys on. Keep the chat function flooded. That's what keeps me going. Sorry for the slight break there, guys. Just trying to sort something out on the stream with some of the background sound. So I'm hoping that that's okay now. Craig will surely give me a wee message and let me know. Back to the frame here. Yeah, Paddy will be here shortly, Ross. He's on his way. I was just speaking to him a minute ago. So he'll be here very, very soon. And hope I'll see you soon. See you soon as well, Bomber. Let me know if you can hear me now, guys. I should be okay now. Johnny's got a bit of work to do here. I don't think the yellow, the two in the middle of the table, it looks like an offset plant. I don't think that he can cut any of them in and try and manoeuvre the balls down the bottom end. So opting to play a kind of safety. He's got a chance here, Steed. Steve's got some decisions to make here. Should be some kind of sound now, guys, as I say, just sorting a few kind of technical issues. And hopefully everything should be around about where it needs to be now. I think he's potting that. That was one of these shots that you want to cover the pocket, but you don't want to play it too high, catch the two knuckles and come away from the bag. So he's tried to be cute. Unfortunately for Johnny, it's dropped in. And that's a bit better now. Similar shot to what he was trying off the double, trying to go on the high knuckle. Well, he's just caught it far too sweet. I wonder if Steed can just roll up. Yep, roll up behind the red here. He's played that a bit harder than he would have liked. Johnny can just touch the yellow. He doesn't have to do anything. The only issue here for Johnny is Steed can get the two reds out in one go. And he looks like he's opting to just bring one out, but he's going to... I must admit, guys, I'm surprised at that shot, because that's the last thing he wants is every red in one area of the table. It can become awkward. As much as it's a very good shot he's played in the sense of limiting the options Johnny's got. It puts a spanner on the box. And the last thing Steed wanted was another red in that area. But he's still big favourite in this frame. So it's got awkward here. Just a touch. It's good enough. Well, the one that needs to make something happen here is Johnny. But he'll be in no hurry. Just slide this yellow down closer to the two reds. Hopefully, guys, you can hear some sound now at the table as well as myself. I'm just trying to get the right balance between the music and stuff that comes through, which can obviously affect things via the stream. So hopefully it's all good. I know you can hear me loud and clear, but hopefully everything else is good now. Yeah, that's a good shot from Steed. I don't see Johnny doing much more than just touching the yellow. He's going to slide off it. Doesn't have to be overly aggressive here. this frame is now for me a case of when Steed decides to go, because there is no margin for Johnny to have a go here. It's all going to come down to when Steed does. And it looks like now's the time. It's not came out ideal. You see the puff of the face there from Steed, but I wonder if he can play it such a way that the red comes out at the same time. Does he kick it towards the two yellows, slide off the right hand cushion and come out? Does he try and slip it inside? It's definitely not easy. It could have been a bit better. Not easy. I think he's going to play the one I said first and try and get the red off the side cushion and out. That's exactly how he's played it, and he wanted it to come out further than that. And young Steed has now got work to do. He's got an option here. He's got the bottom red, the one just below the black spot. If he wishes to, he can maybe go into that red. Doesn't have to go at any kind of pace. If he just plays it at the right pace, nudges it up over the middle, he should be on the one to the left middle, all that one. He's going a different way. Is he playing drop? Is he going to try and just slow roll it? No, he's looking at the top, so he's going to play for the red into the top corner. Want to be coming across it, but he's got a shot. And in the situation, sometimes it's all you can ask for. How many times, guys, do we sit there in our chair demanding just a shot, hoping for just a shot? Steed's got that shot here, and he's missed it by a long, long way. The yellow looks tight at the bottom right hand corner. I think it will just slide in off the knuckle, but it does look very, very tight. I wonder if he has to be on it, full in the face. Johnny's comfortable. He's down. Yeah, it must be tight. It looks tight to me. That decision to make here. Does he play to come round for the same ball? Yeah, I think it slides in off the knuckle, but I think in playing it that way, you have to take all the pace out the cue ball. That's exactly how he's played it. He couldn't play it at any type of pace. Getting out was never going to be easy. He's being aggressive, guys. You have to feel that he can at least make contact with the yellow. Now, a lot of people would have went the same way as Johnny. think this early in the match, just a nice snooker down the bottom, touch the yellow out. Even though it's a one cushion escape, where the red is out in front of the pocket, Steed would have had to catch it full on the face. He really would have had to catch it pure to pot it. For me, the snooker was definitely the shot. Johnny, the final pot is 28,000, mate. 28 grand. So Johnny's going to play the double plant here. I think it'd be better just playing a snooker. Let Steve go up and down. It's definitely not an easy one cushion. It's not easy to pot it. It'll be easy enough to get a hit, but it would bring Johnny back to the table. For me, 100% here the shot is a snooker. It's easy to say that sitting here. Everybody watching at home, what are you guys playing here? Are you playing a snooker? Are you going for something wild? I think he might have left that. Steed's coming down the table, but it looks to me like he might have an edge of that red. Maybe a trace aside, I don't know, but yeah, Brian, it most definitely a difficult snooker, but the way Johnny's played it, he's tried to take the white. He's played it with a lot of left-hand side, so he's tried to trace it away from the yellow at the same time there, but for me, I think he could have just simply bounced it out and just taken the white. Even it would probably be another 3 inches further right just now, but a big shot here for Steed. He's miles wide, and that's a foul. He's miles wide there, miles away. The snooker has become the shot. I think he was 1 or 2 shots too late there. He could have played the snooker down the bottom, but fortunately for Johnny, he's back at the table, and young Steed is looking 3-0 in the face. Very surprising shot there from Johnny. He's maybe taking the position for granted there. Decision time. Does he screw back up for it in the middle? Chase his side. Does he just play it to stun out and take it in the top? And he comes back up for it in the middle. He's landed slightly short, but he should be okay. And it is 3-0. Yeah, Sean, I know. I seen him lining it up. I seen him lining the shot up to play that, but it was miles wide in the sense of he had to be a bit higher up to catch the red. He didn't catch the red, so where I've seen the white going, I was kind of right in my thinking that he went too far wide, which he did, gave Johnny 2 shots. So I seen him lining it up. I knew he was going 2 cushions to cut the red back in, but it was far too wide, which ended up resulting in a foul. So unfortunately, it wasn't an easy one up and down kind of escape. So, but Steed felt there was no reward in just hitting the red. He tried to pot it. Wasn't a million miles away, but I kind of seen it straight away that the white was far too wide. and turn, giving Johnny a foul, 2 shots, and the frame. Well, Johnny McDermid will break in frame number 4. He's managed to get himself a bit of a lead. No, I know. Mate, I actually do. Sean, I actually believe he did only miss it with a tiny wee bit. But it was just when it flew off the first cushion. I felt right away that it was miles wide, but it actually looked a lot closer than it first looked to me when the cue ball came off the bottom cushion. I know, Renzi, I was actually waiting on Yvonne busting a groove there. Michael Jackson is in the house. I mean, that is a monster break, guys, and it doesn't look to me like Johnny's got a starter at all. Try and play it with the red, and I tell you what, that is a fantastic pot from Johnny. A fantastic pot. In the grand scheme of things, that was not easy. It looks like he's feeling a bit of confidence here. Still not easy. You seen him lining this up. You seen him lining this up to begin with. Does he decide to pot this, screw off the side cushion and come down for the red at the bottom end of the table first and foremost here? And leaving the red closest to the middle to last. That's exactly what he did play, but he's missed it by a long way. Yeah, that was a long way off from Johnny. He's trying to come down for that bottom red, so he knew that the angle was as good as he was going to get. So he felt that that was the time to go. He was always going for the finish, but I mean, to get on that bottom red, he was never going to get much better, so... A big miss from Johnny, and a chance for Steed. He's overcooked that ever so slightly. He wanted to get on the bottom one early. Can he jack up? Can he jack up here? Maybe stunned into the yellow at the bottom cushion. That's most definitely the problem ball just now. Going upstairs. Still a bit of work to do here. He's giving himself a chance. I think the issue here is, can he hold it one cushion? Or can he play it with loads of right hand side? Come down just about straight for the yellow drop in, and then the yellow into the bottom left hand corner, but I tell you guys, this is not easy. decided to play a snooker, which he's not got. He's giving Johnny a big chance here. He's dropped this in, and he's dropped it in perfect. Just received a wee bottle of water there from Patrick McAllister, who's now in the building. No doubt you guys will hear plenty of him. But you can't help, guys, but think that that was one that Steed had to get there. And it's now going to be 4-0. Stephen Campbell doesn't want to let Johnny get too far away, that's for sure. Paddy, get the tenants in if you can hear. So 4-0, guys. Steed is going to need a hammer of a break here. He's going to need to give himself a chance to get a frame on the board as soon as possible. And you can't help but thinking that now is the time. That's some shot. That is some shot. Yeah, Robert, the club's actually quite good. They've set a really good arena up, and all around it is pretty packed. So, yeah, it's not bad, mate. It's not bad. See you soon, buddy. looks tight. For getting back out, can he find the... Oh, he's played the double. I'm actually surprised at that there, because even if he can cut that in and even kicks the yellow full in the face, he's going to at least have the red in the bottom right-hand corner. If he comes through the gap, he's obviously got tons of options. But he obviously felt confident on the double. It's a shot he's generally quite good at, so there's no dramas in having a go at it. I just can't help think that if he plays the one in the top, if it doesn't go, you only have to look at the 3 yellows up there that it takes out the equation. So just that shot choice there maybe could have been a bit different, but obviously if he pots it and takes the finish, we're not questioning it. So he's giving Steed a chance here. Cover shot from Steed. Well, the big thing here is he's let Johnny back to the table. Is he having a look at the 2-in-1 combo here? The skill shot, as it's known these days. And Paddy's voice ringing through the building now, guys. Brace yourselves. Tell you what, he's not got a terrible angle here. So the big thing with this shot now, guys, he's just got to drag it in. Doesn't want to play it. He doesn't want to play it in a kind of complicated manner. Just play it like you would play the shot, as if the ball's not in the pocket. He's tried to drag it in, he's just played it a bit too hard. It wasn't easy, I just felt he hit that a bit too hard, but obviously the issue was nothing to do with how hard he hit it, it was to do with the point of contact. The red came off the bottom cushion and back out, which meant it did have enough pace to carry on through. Johnny's just not got it on target. If he does, he's got a chance, but I still feel he should have been dragging through just to make his last 2 balls a bit easier. He opted to play it the way he did. He missed the target. And young Steed has a chance here. And is that going to go awkward? It is. He's got a ball straight away where he can go into it. Coming across for it right away, but I don't think he's on it as good as he would have liked. And I also don't think there's any rush. Yeah, it was a bit rash. I think you only need to drop that in. He's played it with pace. I can only think he's played it with pace. More to do with his cue ball than anything else, but obviously he's made things a bit more difficult than they had to be, but I think he's okay here. Yeah, it wasn't, I don't think the thought process on the 2 shots was right there. He's basically just smashed it, and as I say, I don't know if it was more to do with the cue ball than anything else, because he wasn't actually taking any care of the travelling yellow. But he's still got a chance, and he's on that one that went travelling just now. Is it going to be the thorn on his side, or is he going to get it? And it's a long way off. Can he screw straight back here? I don't think he can, you know, and I do not think this is easy. This is going to need a John Kerr Tiger-esque type shot. Screwing off the left-hand cushion with right-hand side, spinning around 3 cushions and down to the bottom. In fact, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions and probably even 5. And there's Johnny on this. That wasn't easy. Massive shot. And he's nailed it. The thing is there, he's played it 2 ways. He's played it as a shot to nothing. He's played it as a shot to nothing, and he always knew he was going to get a shot on the black. He's given himself that shot. And it's a massive shot in the grand scheme of this match. And it's a long way away. Steed has to get these. He has to get these. Even at this stage, guys, the pressure is on. Just needs to drop it in. There's nothing to be done with the cue ball. Does he get greedy here? Or does he just stun out nice and easy? Now, you can't help but feel that young Steed right now hasn't got a feel for the table yet. Well, both players have tried to throw this frame away a number of times. And he's got this one. And it's one he had to get. Johnny will be kicking himself. Steed will be kicking himself. Johnny will be kicking himself. Steed will be kicking himself. But Steed eventually gets over the line. And it is 4 frames to 1. Yeah, well, I'm on here. It was a Scotland men's B team trial today, which was run by myself, and just to let everyone know, Andy McKinnon, congratulations, you have won that trial. You won it in a playoff against Billy Neal. Some good players, some good talent on show. Young Preston McInnes, Dan Stanfield, young Sean McMahon from Glasgow got drafted in at the latter stages after an early morning pullout. For family reasons, Paul Cruikshank, hope everything's okay, my friend. Vincent Kenny, Barry Wraith, everyone was absolutely buzzing. Robert Hoy Jr., they were all playing great. He had good stages, bad stages, but Andy was solid throughout the day. Billy Neal reined him in, managed to finish on the same points, the same amount of frames, sorry, and in a playoff, well, the two of them went head to head again. Andy managed to get over the line and won that trial. Congratulations, mate. And Johnny's getting off. This is massive. And whilst I was at the trial, guys, I have to mention I picked up one of the most beautiful cues that you're likely to see. It really is a stunning piece of wood. Massive thanks to Grant at Prestige Cues Scotland, who, for me, has not only taken Scotland by storm, and even the UK, his cues are now travelling the world. Please give him a shout, guys. Have a wee look. If you're looking to get something to your own specifications, there really is nobody else right now I would rather use. I know there's loads of good guys out there and they are all fantastic at what they do, but personally for me, I made the jump, and Johnny, in fact, Johnny's using one of Grant's cues. Quite a few guys are using them right now, and I've not heard a bad word. Nothing but positivity, and my own is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning, even if I do say so myself. So a massive thanks to Grant, who brought that to me today. Over the moon, absolutely over the moon. I just can't wait to get going with it now. I'm looking at the two guys here. Who knows, guys, maybe in the future I'll try and get some kind of game involved in a money match myself. Not something I've overly thought about, but it's something that intrigues me. Maybe if there's the right game out there. There's a lot of chances and a lot of people. There's a lot of people that go, I'll play it. There's a lot of people that I would have no interest in playing. I'm not the type of guy that wants to play a mate or someone that I know really well. I'm not interested in kind of overly doing that, especially not in the beginning. But maybe if there's someone that I'm not 100% sure of and it's a kind of even game, we'll see what happens. But these are definitely good, intriguing matches to watch, to commentate on, to support, to have a wee flutter on. But I must say they look like they are pressure filled from the off, so that's something to definitely think about for anybody, never mind myself, that's thinking about dipping their feet in the money game. Instead, after pinching the last frame, after both players chipped it back and forth, it's looking like he is going to get a second frame on the board in quick succession. Absolutely perfect here, absolutely perfect. It's just a drop in and a drop in and a drop in. He's taking these well. Yeah, that's something that I'll emphasise as well. I just seen someone's comment there. Grant has learned from one of the best in the business, Raymond at Exquisite Cues Scotland. So if you have any doubts, please don't, because he is one of the guys when he puts his mind to it. There's no holds barred, and he will continue to dish out quality. Sean, that's one of the things that's such a good point. It's something I've seen myself getting so flustered, and no flustered, that's probably the wrong word. I can get myself a bit kind of uptight in tournaments, because in a tournament you're worried about getting to the next round, and you don't want to lose in the first, second. You don't want to lose in anywhere. It's the first round or the final. It can be. That's probably one of the things that maybe intrigues me with the money match side. It's just that one match. You only have to do it for one match, and you're using that word thrill. I must admit, it's something that's intrigued me. It's not something that I've overly thought about, and it's definitely something that's kind of been floating about my mind the last wee while when you're watching all these games. You don't have to worry about getting through to the next round of a tournament or anything else, but I can only imagine the anxiety and the adrenaline and the rush at times, the buzz, the feeling that you get, and you've probably hit the nail right in the head. Then it must be some thrill, especially when you come out the other side. Johnny's going to go reds here. He's going to play the yellow onto the black, nudge the black out, leave himself on a few pints to sort the nerves out. That's a problem for me right now, mate, because I am almost 2 years sober. I was never a crazy drinker anytime. It was just on occasion I would have a wee binge, and that was the problem. But I just wasn't enjoying it anymore. But I didn't quit in the sense that I had to. It's just one of the things that happened. So maybe if I delve into a money match, I'll end up back in the booze. Get a wee hip flask with some whiskey in it, stuck next to the seat. Take the hanging red here. I'm saying hanging, the one closest to the bottom right hand corner. He can screw back and take the one into the left middle, lowest of both. Or this is a shot I was going to mention next. Does he play to just flick this? That's exactly what he has done. I think he would have preferred to knock it further down. Benjamin Brogan, the trial format is quite simply 8 players who all play 2 single frames against each other. The idea is to try and get as close to mimicking international pool, where maybe over the course of a session you'll play 2-3 frames, whatever it might be. So there's no long races. It's quite simply you play every single opponent 2 frames. You get 1 break each, and then it's basically whoever wins the most frames on the day that wins the trial. There's no points or anything like that, although it kind of works out that way. If you get a draw, you get 1 point each. If you lose 2-0, you lose, you get 2 points for the win and 0 for the. So it's just basically frames on the day, mate. I think he might have landed slightly wrong side here. Looks like a double here. A fantastic double from Johnny McDermid. making sure. I think someone moved in his eye line. Johnny goes and races into a 5 frames to 2 lead. He's going to take a little comfort break just now. And the mini revival from Steed has been halted for now. 5 frames to 2, guys. And who's everybody got on the chat? Who's everybody fancying? It's early stages. There is one hell of a lot of pool to be played. Is there any indication here of what the rest of this match has to offer? Do you have Johnny? Do you have young Steed? It's a tough one to call. Two cracking players. Scott Grady, he fancies Steed for the win. McDermid will break off frame number 8. Andre, there is 28k in the pot, my friend. Johnny will get another pop, but breaking off here. It was going to be dry with a chance on yellows. So he's got a ball. I tell you what, there's severe work to be done here. Not a bad shot. It's definitely not the type of frame to be going crazy. Double to the top right hand corner. Looks like he's potting this. Oh, he's played that well. He's unfortunate actually. He's had a wee peek there. He's actually unfortunate the way it's came out. Trying to get control of this top back here. And he does do it. I think it's the Steed's benefit to just bounce the yellow away from there. I know a lot of guys will be saying, well, if you just leave it there just now, it makes that red awkward, but for me, the red that's encapsulated down near the bottom, this is going to be a foul. Oh, there's a space. He's unfortunate, he's not tried to pot that. He's not tried to pot that, he's played that well. He's actually played it too well. If he manages to get even a slight double kiss on the red and it sneaks inside it, he's got control of that top pocket and maybe can start manoeuvring his yellows down the bottom end out let me know, guys, how the volume is. I'm seeing some comments based on the volume right now. If it's a bit low, see if there's something that can be done about it. There's not a whole lot I can do about the microphone. It's right next to my face. There's not much more I can do with that. However, maybe there's something I can maybe turn up a touch. I don't know. The volume's a bit low. Maybe you guys can turn the volume up on your TV. I don't know. What volume? Is it me that's low, guys? Do I sound as if I am low? Because the volume of the venue can't be up any louder, guys, based on the music. Just to let you know that makes a difference to the stream. So if it's the in-venue stuff you're talking about, yeah, the table sound, because of the music in the venue, guys, we can't have it any higher. If it goes any higher, it can interfere with the stream, and we can have constant cut-offs based on, I think it's to do with licensing rules to do with the music or something along those lines. So I was asked personally to get it to a certain level so that there was some sound coming from the venue, but the music was not too loud. So the best I can do is what we have just now, and hopefully I am not too low when I'm talking. If I am, as I say, guys, my deepest apologies. Another thing, guys, I don't even know how it's coming across to you guys, because, as I say, the setup was only done at the last minute as well. So I've not even got any earphones, so I don't even know how it's coming back across. All I can hear is basically what you can hear, and well, I can't even hear what you can hear. What am I talking about? I can only hear what's coming out of my mouth. So unfortunately, guys, I've got no idea how it sounds at your end. Renzi, exactly what I said, mate. And cheers for your comment to Maxie, who didn't seem to understand what happened with the playoff and the trial. What's the decision here? We've got a few decisions to make. Looks like he's looking. He's looking like he's going to be aggressive here. I think the fact that the yellow just above the black is in premium position to be popped. Oh, has he played it in such a way? I don't think he's played that super positive. I don't think he was ever convinced on that shot. I mean, he's left himself perfect for the pop kick. But Steve has a chance to get into this off the bottom cushion. Wow. I get it this time. Whoa. That cue ball was definitely travelling. And now he's looking at the one I was mentioning, the one into the middle where he can definitely kick the black and the yellow. The only problem he's got is the yellow is going to be tracing down towards, or tracking towards, the bottom cushion. Does it pass into the right bottom corner? Is the yell far enough away from the pocket? That's the question. Is he deciding to just try and kill the black a bit more? He did indeed. He's got options here. And he was trying to hang the top pocket. I was going to mention there, he can hang it. He can be aggressive. He had options. But I think if he was going to go for it, that would have been the one to go. He could have stunned down into the cluster and maybe got the black ball out at that time. Now it's a shot. He's in all sorts of trouble now, Johnny McDermid. He's going to have to pot this. He's then going to have to play some kind of double, maybe even a treble. That's a foul. A massive chance for Stephen Campbell here. He opened them out well. He would have liked an easier 8-ball. Top, bottom, and then a soft drag into the middle. He'll want to get close. Tell you what, another half a roll there, and he would have been knuckled. That's a brilliant shot for Steve there. Absolutely brilliant. And a massive chance to get within 2 again. Just a little drag, and he nails it. And 5 frames to 3. Johnny deciding. He was trying to hang the red in the top right hand corner. It dropped in. A misjudgment. He then had a go. He's played the kick. And he's played it quite well. Unfortunately, he's knocked his own ball in and snookered himself at the same time. And to be fair, he was going to be snookered regardless. But it limited the options. Makes good. The yellows are all there. This match looks like it's going to go 5 frames to 4. I don't see Steed making any mistakes from here. Makes the awkward one first. He's given himself all the chance in the world here to get within one. Johnny had a chance to go 5 frames in front. It became 4-1. He managed to get himself onto frame number 5, but all of a sudden, within a few, he's looking like 5 frames to 4. I think it was 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, it's heading towards 5-4. A bit straighter than he would have liked, but I think he can just scoot past the black. He could just stand up, he was totally fine. It looked a bit straighter, but he's absolutely perfect. We go top first, just run on and off the cushion. Away from 1 frame in it. Yeah, Steed's firing now. And I tell you what, we have a match on our hand. Frames to 4. That's something I've actually mentioned it earlier. It's no something I've done. I've never ever played a money match, and it's actually something that intrigues me. It's something that I've thought about over the last while. It's not the type of thing. I mean, Johnny and Steed aren't exactly mates. They know each other to an extent. Johnny's obviously just about 23, 20, I don't think he's 24 yet, still a young pup. He's been about a while. Johnny's in that same pocket again. But I mean, if it was the right game, I think I'd probably like to play somebody I don't really know that well. Maybe even somebody down south or something like that. Somebody if it could be figured out that it was a relatively even game to an extent, then it's something I would definitely be interested in, but I think I'd like to play firstly against maybe somebody I don't know. Don't know why, I don't know what the reason for that is, but I think that's just maybe my preference. But it's something that no doubt in maybe over the next few while that I'll maybe look into and see what comes yet. Who knows? I mean, it's definitely something I've definitely been thinking about for sure. What a break that was for Johnny. I know. Don't get me wrong, I would probably play the right pals for money. I'd probably play people that I know as long as they can't hold a queue and they can float in with their arm hanging off, something like that, that sounds good to me. That yellow must pass the red. I wasn't sure if it did, but it must pass the red. And he's going to just screw it for the one in the middle here. He's just going to screw it out. Take the one in the middle and take the yellow in the same corner. I mean, it looks tight to me, but it must fly in. There's no way Steve would believe in it if it didn't. He's having a look at the angle right now. Is he playing the plant? He's playing the plant. Ah, good shot. Steed's definitely found his feet here. He's not a grip of the table. He's found a bit of form. And now Johnny is the one that's going to have to be patient. Steed sat in his chair for the majority of the opening section of this match. Waiting to seize the opportunity. Missing pots, missing by a long way, I have to say. But he sounds, it looks to me now like he's found his way and he's starting to get a feel for the pace of the table. He's missed that by a mite. Oh, it's away. It's away. It's away. I can't believe it. Do you know what, man? That was nowhere else but in that top bag. I would be checking the level of the table. That stripped it in. It absolutely stripped it in. But I tell you what, guys, I know Steed is back to 5 each here, and he looked as if he was finding a bit of form, but that's a massive fluke. But it's another missed pot, and he's missed a fair few. He's going to have to minimise any misses. And Johnny is going to have to make sure that that doesn't get to him. It's just one of these things. Listen to me saying he has to make sure it doesn't get to him. I would be going off my rocker right now. So I just wish I could take my own advice. I wish I could take my own advice because I would be going berserk there. And Johnny's slight comfort break. Let's go and splash some water on his face, chill out for a bit. Try and let that disappear out to the back of his mind. Don't let it get to him. It's 5-all. It's all to play for. This match is just getting started. Still a potential 39 frames to play. When you think about it that way, guys, we've got a fair old session on our hands. What happened? You seen what happened there, Woody? You seen exactly what happened there. And it's not the first time Steed's missed. He's missed a few. But that one was massive. That one was for something important. It was for the frame. Steed himself deciding to take a wee second away. Let me get this microphone attached again. We're on a right state here, guys. I think that's a bit better now. Yeah, Woody, if you genuinely didn't see what happened, then I mean, it was just a big fluke from Steed. He's tried to pot the black in the middle. He's missed it by a long way. It's hit the bottom knuckle and ended up going in the top corner. But the mad thing here is Steed missed a hell of a lot of shots, which is uncharacteristic of him, but he's missed a lot. But he's 5-all here. Johnny's missed a couple in the last couple of frames. I suppose they weren't the easiest in the world, but to go and get a match like this over the line, both players are going to have to minimise those misses. Yeah, they're going to have to change it up a bit. They're going to have to stop missing for a start. They're going to have to make some better decisions. But we're 5-all, and this match is just getting started. Callum, how you doing, mate? Both players working their way back to the table. And this match will be underway again in the next minute or two. I know. So far, aye. Was Johnny's lovely lady there, Catherine McIntyre, the daughter of Paul Mac, coming and offering me a water. I've got a full one here. So, I don't know what's happened. I think Yvonne's went for a comfort break here. She's maybe doing the moonwalk all the way to the toilet. You know what? I think somebody like, just say a Paddy Ferry, right, like you've put there, I think these guys can be invaluable in your corner. The only thing I would say is maybe the fact that they don't have much of a filter, that they don't realise the right time and the wrong time to be at your back shouting. I've noticed a few times that, I mean, even Robert Stevens' game the other week, he's on a finish. He's walking around the table looking at the shots, and Paddy's screaming like a maniac. And you're thinking, just shut up and let the guy take the finish. And when he takes the finish, then go absolutely crazy. When, like right now, that's the time to shout. That's the time to shout. But then, be quiet. Let Johnny do his thing. Do you know what I mean? So, I think the likes of Paddy, Ferrier, that kind of person, that kind of infectious madness, if you want to call it. I just think that if they time it better, it can be an absolute weapon to have in your arsenal. But if it's at the wrong time, I mean, it could be a hindrance. But Robert actually thanked Paddy and says to Paddy, he's like, saying that, I'm sorry, well he did, I can't remember exactly what the words were, but I know Robert had obviously thanked him for the support. And young Gio had said to Paddy, he went, honestly, he said, obviously they got on well, but he's like, every time I shut my eyes for the next couple of days after it, all I could hear was you screaming and shouting. So, and there was an instance where it kind of Gio reacted to it a wee bit, so I guess there's a fine line in getting it right. That's the tough part in it, because as I said, there's not really a filter, there's not really an on-off switch or a volume button, so it just seems to be you get them one way and that's it. I would rather have Paddy on my side than against me, don't get me wrong. I just think he definitely could be doing with a volume button for specific times in the match. I'll say that. 100%. If I play a money match, I think we need to rehearse for a couple of weeks. The right time, the right time to shout, scream, and the right time to shut up. Yeah, flat race. Both players starting off 5 each. Yep, Renzi. It's one of the things I've noticed as well. And they're not as controlled as they probably could be. No, I mean, James Ross, can you not see the screen? 5 each. Both of these guys are starting off 5 each. Yeah, that's one of the things you hear in it. If you don't need to touch or move a ball, don't do it. And Johnny has played quite a lot of flicks and kicks that I'm sure he'll want to try and minimise as the match goes on. Actually, the top guy's saying it quite a lot. If you don't have to move it, don't touch it. If it has a pocket, don't move it. Screw on and off the cushion here. Played it well. Now that's the time to shout, but now it's the time to be quiet, Patrick. Johnny doing the right thing. That's something that is a massive struggle. Massive struggle for me. Standing up when I'm not comfortable. I'm watching Johnny do it a couple of times today. Something to work on. And a very good finish from young Johnny. And gets himself back in front. And watches what is turning into an absolute massive match between these two guys. It is turning into a tight affair. It's turning into one of these games that was always going to go either way, because there is only 2 players in there. But Johnny got off to a flyer. Had he won a couple of frames that he probably should have, it could have been a massive gap and maybe he could have ran away with it, but Steed stayed calm and he's came back into it himself. And you can't help but feel, in the grand scheme of things there, that Johnny needed that frame. Managed to control the cue ball a bit better, but has he got a shot? He's been kicked up the top of the table again. I think in the regard to screaming and shouting, I would, I mean, I was so over enthusiastic when I first played pool in the counties and international stuff. You would think I was at a football game, the way I was playing, the way I was screaming. I had changed all the football songs into pool songs, and it was electric to create an atmosphere. But I mean, get good guys to have in your team and to have in your corner. See Slacky's name in there. Slack's a great guy to have in your corner. Slack's got that bravado, but that bravado that he backs up when he steps to the table himself, and that's big. Because not only can he win you frames off the table, he can win massive frames on it as well, and that can be a huge difference to any team. It's probably one of the things that maybe catches him out at times when he goes and plays big matches himself, that although he's won many, he's lost many. I think when it comes to the one frame stuff and in the team events, it's what makes him so special. Chris and Paddy are so alike in the sense that they are absolutely ruthless and non-stop off the table. I think it's just a case of picking your moments, picking the right time. And it definitely doesn't half help having good guys in your corner. Guys that are passionate and are there to support you. It's just when that support turns into madness, you just need to try and calm these guys down. But I suppose it depends what kind of character you're as well. If you're the kind of character that your guy is doing your box in every single frame and every single shot, then you're probably going to need to, if it's me playing a money match or anything like that, Paddy's there. In fact, usually even if I'm playing a tournament match and Paddy's there, he just walks away. Because if I hear him or he says something that bugs my brain, I end up getting off my head. So I'll look round, I'll usually look over my shoulder, and Paddy's half a mile away. So, but don't get me wrong, I think in a money match I would have already said to him, look Paddy, I need you there, I need you to do it right. But it's a tough one, isn't it? Because when the booze starts flowing, they just don't know what they're doing. Aye, take your time. Think about it. A stay closer than that's Paddy's favourite one. And you're like, he's hanging cushions. Some of the most stupid shouts, but it's I suppose that's why we love the game so much. Some of the madness, that's what makes it. Johnny's gave Steed half a chance here. The one cushion to the one in the middle, and I can see no obstacles. He's not wanting it, Sean, that's it. He's not wanting this. He's not wanting it. I mean, he doesn't want it. Some of the shouts are absolutely crazy. I remember one years ago, I don't heard it much lately. He needs a sheepdog to round up that white. And then you would hear some of the shouts are just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Craigie, you're bang on. I suppose if you're absolutely flying, you're just wanting a Paddy, a Ferry, or whatever it is to just go berserk and do the other guys nothing. But if you're struggling a wee bit and you're trying to find your way into a match, probably the last thing you want is that's a John Joe special. Everybody alright? Oh, John Joe would shout, my eye! Aye, my eye! Is everybody alright? Brilliant. Some of the pool shouts, absolute class. He's nailed it. And where's the cube? Oh, he's got it. That's probably where Tiger got it for, would he? Probably where Tiger got it for. That's what he used to say to me. We used to play in the Roadhouse years ago. And he's probably heard that get said to you. Oh, mate. Wheel radio. Brilliant, absolute brilliant. John Joe. What a guy. Oh, that's the shot. The one when people say, think about it, have a look, have a look, have a look here, and you're already walking around the table, staring at the table, you're doing nothing but look, and you've got some nutcase saying, have a look. That is one of the worst. I mind Ants Morrison, you used to walk around the table and Ants would go, roasting, roasting, roasting. You go a bit further and you'd hear, freezing, freezing. Probably a touch of coaching involved in that, but at the same time, some of the shouts, it's incredible. And you actually consider them absolutely bonkers. Oh, how did you like the apples, John Joe? No a man alive. Mind that down in Bridlington. Mind that the counties in Craigtara, up in Petticoat Bay, there's no a man alive unless I'm. What a man. Aye, how do you like them apples? Mad Tiger. What a black. Brilliant. Aye, that's for sure. John Joe was definitely worth a frame or two at the counties. He was some man. He still is some man. Me and John Joe still play the Glasgow League Tuesday nights. We're due to go for a wee game of golf because the summer months is in. We'll try and get the golf on the Tuesday night now, whilst we've got a break in the league. But aye, I still see that madman a lot, and it's actually a shame that he doesn't get to play as much as he used to. Is what a player John Joe is. He just a lot of other things kind of got in the way, and John Joe doesn't get to play as much as he used to. But what a guy to have in your team. Aye, he could put you under pressure, old JJ. What a man. He definitely had a way, that's for sure. I'd love to see him get the time he needs on the table to get him back to a kind of level that he's happy at. Because I know he's had his struggles the last while, John Joe. A better man to have in your team. There's definitely no many. Not much on offer there for Johnny after Steve's dry break. A similar shot from Steve. But there's absolutely no doubt. Wasn't it that long ago there was a few people talking about that? He was actually asked, I can't remember if it was before or after one of the matches, he was in the studio and they were asking him his influences and stuff like that, and he actually mentioned, he didn't mention any names, he mentioned playing 8-ball in Scotland and playing in the team events and stuff, and some of the guys that rubbed off on him, so there's no doubt, and John Joe was definitely in that. mad how pool does that to you. I speak to a lot of pool players that say they don't really hear much for the side. They just get in the zone, and then there's times where we're probably all totally in the zone. There's probably times where we don't hear a single thing, but there's also times where I'm dying to just hand my cue to every single mouth at the side that's shouting on every shot you should be playing, and they think they're whispering. They think they're whispering, but they're naming everything that you should be doing. I think Steve might have a shot at the plant here. Johnny would have liked to take the cue ball a bit further. That looks as if that's a slack shot from Steve there. Gloves are for golf and goalkeepers only. Maybe even a quarterback. It's a strange one, the glove thing. You hear things like it's for places that are too hot and stuff like that, and I think back to the snooker clubs and the pubs of the 80s and early 90s that were filled to the max. People drinking and smoking, and I mean, they places were sticky sweat boxes, and nobody even considered wearing a glove, and I don't ever remember people complaining that it was too sticky. They simply got a bit of damp in the corner of a towel, gave their hands a wash under the sink, and just keep their cue right down, and there was never ever any issues. But all of a sudden, people selling these items are quite clever how they market them. They make you believe you need them, and if they do a good enough job of that, there's a good chance you're going to buy it. But I won't knock anybody that wears a glove. Definitely not. It's not for me. That doesn't mean because it's not for me that you shouldn't wear one. But I agree with you, Woody. I'll keep my glove for golf. I was actually looking at new gloves last night. Father's Day tomorrow. Maybe get the young team to get me a new glove. Knowing that boy of mine, I'll end up with a pair of magic gloves. It's a good shot from Johnny. It's turned into a very good shot. Yeah, Andy McKinnon won the trial today. Massive congratulations to Andy. He got after a great start. Billy Neal tracked him down, managed to get level with him in the end, but Andy won out on a playoff. Is this a chance for Johnny? This is a chance indeed. This is a chance. Well, do you know, there's a young man who I can't actually say enough good things about when it comes to the pool this kid plays and the style of pool he plays and the way he goes about it. Morgan McInnes. And Morgan, he has assured me that had it not been for the glove that he wears, he wouldn't have won the recent tournaments he won now. Obviously, I do not believe that for 1 minute. Not 1 minute do I believe that, because he's an absolute talent. But he feels that the circumstances of what he was playing in. It was hot and sticky and what have you, and the glove helped him stay comfortable and get through. So I remember, oh Johnny, what's he done here? Has it found the gap? I think it has, you know, I think it has. I remember Mark Boyle wearing the glove not so long ago. I know he doesn't now. Mark was saying because the glove he did wear, he hasn't been able to get one exactly like that anymore, so he doesn't wear a glove anymore. Did Mark conquer the world because of the glove? Well, we'll find out over the next while. If that missing glove holds Mark Boyle back, Mr. Magic, do you need the magic glove? Right, Paddy, quieting down now. He doesn't want to do too much here. I would be tempted to come through a couple inches and take it in the top. He could drop it bag weight and just play past it and play the 8-ball into the bottom right corner. I like this shot better. And a fantastic finish from Johnny. It was full of fortune, no. Did fortune favour the brave there? I think it did. However, he had a chance. He got the balls into position. He landed short and the one into the middle. He's played and kicked into the yellow down near the bottom. It was super risky. And he's bounced it into a gap, giving him a chance to drop it in the bottom left-hand corner and take the rest of the finish out. That was fortunate. And Johnny races into a 7-6 lead. Tight game, guys. And it's looking like this is going to go deep. So Johnny McDermid to break off here. And it's dry. What a chance on Reds. Big chance on Reds here. Yep, Spain and Croatia, what a match that'll be. I must admit though, guys, I've not taken much notice of any young Croatians coming through. So I'm wondering what kind of team they've got. I know they've got an ageing team. The Spaniards are churning out a new team. A new style. Tough game regardless. I tell you what, in the form the Germans were in last night, they will take some stopping. I know they were against a Scotland team that were really, really poor. But they don't have some talent in their squad. And that young Steed, he has some talent with a Q. He's going to be playing a plant last. Although it's not what he wanted, it's what he's got. You can't help thinking he's going to be okay. It's far from ideal. He should be okay. He can plant the cue ball, maybe about 2 inches to the left here. Doesn't have to do too much with it. Yeah, totally okay. So a chance here to take this back to 7-0. Or back to level, should I say, at 7-0. Yeah, this is turning into a great game indeed. Two guys going at it. I tell you what, as of now, there is absolutely nothing between these two. So both players enjoying success on the other player's break. Yeah, Woody, I've not seen you in a while either. I've got an afro now. I went to Turkey and came back like Valderrama. Oh. So frame number 15, it's young Steed to break off, and he's got one this time. Has he got a shot though? He's got a shot, and it's on the balls that are in the open. And there's a couple of options to get the black into play. Can't help but think that Steed has a chance to maybe get himself in front for the first time in this match. That's the world we're in right now, Woody. You might see me looking like Valderrama with a mouth that looks like it's full of Rennies. Going yellows. The yellows are there as well. And it means he doesn't have anything to do as regards to the black ball. think Steed was hoping to be a bit closer to the top rail there. And there's no doubting. He seemed to play that in with a hell of a lot of pace. It's not easy from where he is, but if he just pots it back weight, I think he should just about be able to hold the cue ball. Chris Ferrier, good to have you on the chat function, my main man. So left cushion and top is what the aim is here for Steed. He's actually now added that to a number of shots very similar tonight. It hasn't been smooth sailing from Steed. He's had a few rash shots. None more so than the previous shot. Renzi, what have we said? Johnny has played one too many of these types of shots so far. Constantly kicking. He did not have to take that ball there. He did not have to touch the 8 ball. Trouble now, Johnny. He's going to have to move the 8 ball again. Is he on it? Is he on it right now? Is he? Can he run this into the middle and flick the yellow out the way without snookering himself? That's the question here. See, guys, I don't like it. I don't like it. I think I would have rather, if what Johnny's played there, you could run into the 8 ball, why not just touch it? You don't have to get it at pace, and it keeps it in good position. He's played that well, but he's just, for me, you don't want to move the 8 ball so close to the rail. Just keep it away from the cushion as much as possible. Wants to come across just above the middle bag. And that's not far away from perfect. Another couple of inches, maybe another 3-4 inches. That shot in the black is sometimes all we all crave. It's what we all want. Johnny has got one of these shots and he's got it. A little bit of emotion from Johnny there. A mistake from Steed when he's came off the top cushion and back out. Too much pace. Opted to go for the long, more difficult yellow. He's missed it by a long way. And that handed an opportunity to Johnny, who, although made life very difficult for himself, he's ended up getting over the line. Well, Johnny McDermid has gone back 8 in front in this match, and it is 8 frames to 7. And right now there is nothing between these two guys. The break-off shot has been important, but it's been going away from you. Johnny has been giving away chances to Steed. Steed has been giving away chances to Johnny. Johnny sat in his chair as Steed broke a minute ago. And Steed had a chance, didn't take them, and Johnny wipes the floor. So it is a chance now for Johnny on his break. What can he do? Oh, don't be back for the Grand Masters, Woody. We need you back in the seniors. I want you to cause some havoc, my man. I've already caused some havoc in that seniors. 2 seniors events. I've had 1 semi-final of the Scottish seniors, 1 final of another. Mark Boyle and Martin Jones, respectively. Beating me, Boyle in the semi-final and Jonesy in the final. Get yourself in there, Woody. I'm saying that as if I turn up to them. I'm always missing the seniors events for different reasons. They seem to always land at a time where I can't make them, but if there's ever one that I can, I will definitely be there. It would be good to see you again, Woody boy. I'm going to have Ferrier there and Paddy and Slack shouting me on if I ever draw you. And I don't mean with a pencil. That's why the dad jokes in it. I'm getting old. Johnny goes yellows here. I know, mate, I know. It was more than shocking, mate. It was absolutely ridiculous. See, if the Waynes heard me say that, oof. I can still see my daughter rolling her eyes right now. Steve trying to play the double just inside the yellow, but he's gone on the outside. Johnny will look to seize total control of this pocket down here now. It's not bad, it's not what he was playing. I think he was playing to nudge the red and then slide the yellow inside, but similar result. Different shot. What is Steve playing here? What is Steve playing? Don't mind it. Don't mind it. He didn't have many options there. He didn't have too many options. It wasn't easy. Wow. He didn't have too many options. Mr. Paul Mack himself offering Mr. Walker a bottle of water, which I have gratefully accepted this time around. Johnny would have wanted that to be tighter. It's allowing Steve to get his bad ball out. And I say that loosely, guys, because there's a few dodgy reds on the table. But that one in particular, down at the left-hand corner. I know, do you know what? I was actually just thinking about that. I don't even know if the day J20's in here. I need to find out if this is an establishment that sells J20s. Yeah, it's not on now, would he? Steed really has to just persevere here. He's not going to want to move any of the reds around the yellow now. He's not going to want to give Johnny any kind of opening even for a double. So he's got a bit of work to do though to keep Johnny away. I mean, the way the balls are situated right now, Johnny could play a 3-ball plant, 100-mile-an-hour smash, but the joy that you get out here, there's no guarantee you're getting that yellow out of there with so many reds around it. You know that shot Johnny's just played there? I can't for the life of me think why he did not play that with pace. It's one of the ones I think Johnny wants to yellow out. He doesn't want the reds out at the same time, just in case Steed pulls out a bit of magic. I think now's the time. I think now is the time to get that out of there. I really do. I'm so surprised at this. It's a nothing shot from Johnny. It's a nothing shot. I mean, we're 15 frames into this match. There's obviously going to be tension the full way through, but there has to be an air. No, I don't even use the word confidence, but you must have a feel of the table now. You must have your arms loose. You're not going to feel, oh, Steve doesn't want to move that black ball any closer to the bag. I just can't help think that the first chance Johnny gets, he should be taking that yellow out of there. Woody, that's exactly it. Whilst you've still got the bags covered, he's got a chance to get that out. I mean, he could have played it off the red into the opposite middle. There's numerous shots that you can play, but as you say, get it out while you've still got the bags covered. And the last thing. Hey, Dazzler, how you, mate? Well, first and foremost, what you've missed is 15 frames of pool. You've missed a lot of misses. You've missed some good finishes. You've missed Michael Jackson as a referee. But most importantly, mate, you've missed me. But to be honest, so far it's been good. Thank you. So far it's been decent. It's been probably a typical money match. Nobody's absolutely buzzing, chipping some frames back and forward to each other. But I think, well, with the amount of money that's at stake here, there's bound to be some nerves the full way through this match. So Johnny's eventually got the balls into play. Steve's got a chance to play a mega combination here. Play the skill shot whilst clearing the bottom bag at the same time. So this is massive, guys. What a shot that is from Steve. What a shot. I fancied him for the 2-1. Playing it back like that, you're always guaranteed the momentum's there. You're not. A lot of people think you've got to stun them, screw them, roll them. People think there's so many objectives to playing a skill shot, which there just isn't. And the fact that he was playing the cut, playing the cue ball towards the other ball, meant that he had no choice in the way he was playing it. He was simply potting it, and he did that. It made it a little bit easier. It was just how they were going to come out. And I'm not sure that the red is easy down the bottom left, but he's big favourite in this frame now. Definitely the way to go here for Johnny. Definitely the way to go. He has to have a go. There's nothing safe here. Yeah, mate, the skill shots are tough. I think people complicate them too much. I mean, it doesn't really matter how you play the shot if you don't get it on target. So, most important is that you get it on target. You have to make contact with the object ball that you're aiming at, and if the ball's in the heart of the bag, I mean, technically you should never miss. But if I could give any advice to anybody practicing them, it's to play them into the middles. Don't practice them in the corner pockets unless you're going to bring them out maybe an inch or two. If you put a ball in the middle of the table, bring another ball down to say the black spot, and put the cue ball on the bottom cushion, and just roll both balls, roll the ball, the cue ball, off the first ball and let it hit the second ball. You'll get an idea of how far they travel forward, and it actually shows you that the momentum wants to carry on. So then it just becomes a case of how accurate you are. But yeah, I mean, it was a shot I practiced a lot. Alan Reynolds would be one of the first guys to tell you I got pretty good at them. There's a lot of people that, I mean, Tiger used to shout to me, he's only got one shot. I practiced the 2-in-1s from all, I mean, I was playing them along the cushions, I was nailing them off plants. It just became second nature, but it's not something I've done in a lot of years, and I must admit, when you're not practicing them and not playing them, then they're not as easy as people think. But Renzi actually said to me not long ago, if you're still watching, Mr. Reynolds, he says to me, how did you get good at the 2-in-1s? When I was actually complaining about some shots that I seem to be struggling with. And he says, how did you get good at the 2-in-1s? I said, well, I practiced them every day. And as I said that word, that was his way of telling me, well, if there's certain shots that's bothering you, maybe you practice them every day. So, that's my advice. There's not really, when people say, oh, you need to screw them, you need to do that. No, you don't. That's just nonsense. You just have to get it right. Get it on target and let gravity take over. It's not the worst from Johnny McDermid. My chance here for Steed, I think he can pot the red, bottom left hand corner, didn't, fly across, clear the pocket. There's no doubt in my mind he'll have a shot on one of the reds. Which red? Well, the option for me here, I think Steed's maybe thinking that he's going to hit the first red on the way across. If he does, then it's going to be awkward. Yeah, he's going to take that out of the way first. That was not on. That was not on. So I have to say, guys, I'm super surprised at that. What do you play here, guys? Do you play to slide between the two yellows? Or do you play for the hanging one and then the one into the middle last? And that's exactly what Johnny's done. I mean, he's played them well, Dan. Yeah, I totally agree. I think he had to leave that red thin so that he can come across and open the bag up. He's tried to get it off that, and I don't think it was ever on. So. See, I like that, Woody. I like putting the black over the other pocket to come down, but he's landed absolutely perfect. I like putting it over the other pocket and working my way down. But you can't argue with the way Johnny took them. He was absolutely perfect. I mean, it's hard to tell on the camera the angle that Steed had there, but it just looked like there was no way that he could get close to that to open that pocket up from that ball. So for me, it was pot that just to get it out of the way and then use the one that's close to the cushion on the left. Just cut it in thin, come across, opening the right hand pocket up. And he would have had an array of choices on reds, but surprisingly he tried to get into it off that, and it must have looked up. Listen, it must have looked so much closer than what it seemed on the camera angle, or Steed wouldn't have played it. But and it wasn't a million miles away, but it just never ever looked on, and I think that was as close as Steed could have got to it, and that was him giving it everything. So do you know what, mate? That's actually a good shout. That's actually a good. Craig Anderson. I know Craig is doing the massive Rasson 9-ball event in McGoldrick's today. I don't know if he'll be listening to this at any point, but if you are, Craig, that might be something for future reference. Maybe get some kind of second device iPad thing that I can draw lines on the screen. That would be absolutely fantastic. Well, Steed, that is not what the doctor ordered there. I don't know what he was thinking there. I can only assume he was trying to miss the red and flick the black, because unless he was hoping to catch the red full in the face, but even if he did, I suppose he would have had maybe the option of the one in the top right hand corner, but tell you what, guys, that's darn, you've got something, Mr. Order Float. I like it, honestly. That I'll absolutely love the idea of that. See, maybe having an iPad that's maybe linked to the screen that runs at the same time, but you can maybe by using one of the pens, the Apple Pen or something, whatever it is, you can kind of draw the lines of the angles that we're looking at certain shots. That is next level stuff, and something that you normally only see stuff like that on analysis type things, but you see it when someone's snookered and snooker and stuff, and they'll show the kind of angle they're looking at. But I mean, it would be good every now and again for certain shots to be able to throw something like that onto the screen. So I don't know if that's something somewhere down the line Craig could sort out. I mean, I'd be happy to bring my own tablet if we could link it up to work. I don't know if it's as easy as that, but Mr. Darren Ott, keep firing the ideas over, mate. I know you're available for consultancy, but I hope that doesn't come with a fee. Yeah, Craig's absolutely unreal. Absolutely unbelievable. In a short space of time, we've gone from what looked like a camcorder on a tripod at county events to absolutely phenomenal streaming services with so many events. He's got numerous camera points. He's got covering all the angles, overheads. It's just incredible the improvements he's made time on time, and I think credit where credit's due. He's definite, and he's a one-man band. That's what people don't realise. I've done commentary now for quite a while for the IPA, and although Craig is now deeply involved in those events as well, there was a point when the IPA had basically a TV production company come in, and although it cost a lot of money, and they were amazing, don't get me wrong, they were absolutely first class. Producers in your ears, directing you to certain parts on the show, to go to the studio, back to comms, all the different things they had. It was absolutely phenomenal, but there was like 10 of them. I mean, there was so many people involved in everything that they'd done, from dealing with replays and switching of the cameras, and there was just so many things, dealing with the commentary side of things and keeping in touch with it. There was just so many of them that were doing different jobs. Craig does all of this, all the stuff that he does on his own, and I think that's I mean, it blows my mind, absolutely blows my mind. So I think the guy's absolutely first class. Steed runs out of position a bit on this 8 ball. Could have no worries on the cue ball, so just has to pot. And that's wide. That's the shot before. It's not the black itself, it's the one before that's caught Steed out there. He's overrun it, and he's giving himself a far tougher black. Although I fancied him to get it, the cue ball was never in any danger. I don't know how much of the bottom right hand corner he's got, but I like the pot kick right now. If that red flies in, if it's tight, I understand not taking it just now, but I just think this is a difficult opener. Big shot. He's played that super. Absolutely super. He's perfect on his next ball. I mean, if I was going back 10 years, guys, I would not even be doing anything other than the skill shot on that last red. Honestly, that was the way I used to think back then. As soon as Steed had missed, I'd have been saying, right, okay, I'm going to take these away and I'm going to just 2-1 that. It would not even cross my mind anything else other than just playing that shot. It really did come that natural, but now, I must admit, guys, and the game's changed drastically for me since I came back after, I was away for 7 years, 7-8 years where I didn't really play much. And ever since coming back, trying to be a bit too precise with some of the things I do. And I definitely, as much as if I had no choice, I would still be happy enough to play the 2-1 and hopefully get it, but it just shows you what maturity can do. Tiger used to say, you're an absolute head case. You've done your nut. You keep going the wrong way. You need to get a grip of yourself. I'm not playing with you anymore. But if it wasn't for Tiger, Mr. Walker wouldn't be playing pool. Yeah, he's played that great. He can just drop in behind it. Well, back side. Just take the sting out of the cue ball. Unbelievable you hear there from the crowd. Nothing but a pot here, nothing crazy. And the pot it is. And listen to the crowd in here, guys, it is electric, let me tell you. And Johnny goes 10-7 in front. I'm Michael Jackson. Christophe Ferrier from the Francais. I don't even know if that was French or flipping Swahili in there I was talking about. Aye mate, it's really busy. And when I came in, it was no bad. I mean, all the way around the table was quite busy. The rest of the venue was quiet-ish. But in the last hour, the numbers have probably doubled. So, and I think the closer this one edges to the end, I've got a feeling in the next couple of hours this place is going to be rocking. I think for me, he wanted jellos, he's going to get them. Can't beat about AC/DC. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Can't beat about AC/DC, man. So position is everything here. Fantastic shot. An absolute fantastic shot. That was not easy if he lands short. He's running away and makes it a lot tougher potting into the blind pocket. Even if it comes another couple of inches, he doesn't want to be going close to the 8. He's landed just about perfect here. It's a big shot. And he's got it. And a show of emotion there from Johnny. And he's found his groove. He's found his groove. Will Steed to break here. And one can't help but feel he needs a big one. He needs a big break. The question is, does he get it? He's got balls flying in everywhere. Has he got an opener? He has, you know. He has, you know. And those two yellows that are tied up, the one at the bottom rail, the black is on the side cushion though. Does he drop on a double? Does he play it down the cushion? Well, I tell you what, better to have options than none at all. Go up the table and then back down. He'll have a decision to make. It'll all depend how he lands on his last ball. Anything but straight. It's a lot straighter than he would have liked. I think he's okay. He's fortunate there, Steed. He's not cued that properly. He could have been snookered there if he catches the yellow a bit fuller. He's very, very fortunate. However, I think he's absolutely perfect to just drop round on a double. This is massive here. The yellow in the middle of the table, left hand side, is in play here. This is what I was talking about. Just a heads up, the description is incorrect. I don't know what that means. I don't even know if I've described anything. How about ECDC, man? What can Steed do here? Oh, he's got it! Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, wow! Wow, wow, wow! Okay, mate, appreciate that. I'll see if I can get that sorted. Nothing you can do there, Johnny. You just have to dust that off. Wow, wowzers. That's two massive flicks from Steed. He's just had a smash at that. And it could have went anywhere. It's cross doubled, but the cue ball goes top cushion. And it's rolled the middle left. Unbelievable. Big chance here for Johnny. Yeah, so I've actually messaged Craig there. That's what I was doing while there was a small quiet period there. To see what the deal is with the description stuff. So I don't actually know. I can't actually see anything at my end, to be honest. So I won't mess about with it. Yeah, Craig must have sorted it, because I did send him a message, and if someone's saying it's changed. And saying that, yeah, I think Craig actually says to me, he sent me a message here and says the only thing that matters is the name and the money match stuff, but he sorted the description anyway, so it's all there for anybody, just in case their OCD is getting better of them and they want to see the exact numbers and letters on the screen when it comes to the description of this match. Now that's a way to hit back after the fortune that came from Stephen Campbell. Johnny McDermid with a duly noted break and dish. Dish. What a match we have here, guys. Short. Is it a short break? Is it a long break? Is it the 20 frame break? I don't know if there's a moment of pause. I think there might be a short break, guys. I'm going to go and double check just in case. I was away for a wee while there, team. I actually had an unwelcome guest, Mr. Bobber, showed up. Just wanted to talk about a pool, so he walked into the wrong guy. I've not got a clue what I'm talking about. A big chance for Johnny here. Doesn't want to play this too pacey, just a wee flick. He should have it in either middle or either bottom corner. And that's fucking... Sorry. Sorry guys for my French there. That was an accident. That's what happens when you've got somebody in talking to you for a while there and the conversation was in broad Glaswegian. So apologies for any children watching there. Bucking is something that horses do when they decide to start bucking and kicking and stuff like that. So guys, I stepped out for a wee bit, and as you can imagine, the place is absolutely mobbed, and into the bargain, I had a lot of people wanting autographs and stuff like that, so it was tough for me to get back. Somebody handed me a wee poke of chips as well, but they are absolutely frozen. They're rotten. Normally good when they're nice and warm. But, so, stepping back in, as I say, I was speaking to... I was speaking to Renzi, funnily enough, when Bomber came up, Robert David Blakeway, he was telling me he had a wee session with you. And he said he's hoping to get back up soon because his game has never been better since coming to see yourself. So, it just goes to show you can take the boy out of Garthamlock. Garthamlock comes popping back out of the boy. So, again, I'm going to guess all the guys on here are not what you would call a sweetie wife. You never know. But as I say, guys, when I was out there, some of the guys in the building, some top players are in there. I was walking back to the commentary box. I bumped into none other than Jamie Burnett, Jazza. What a player. And he is side by side out there with Ryan Davey, the Rido. So funnily enough, you see that, would it? I also was talking to none other than another phenomenal player, Scott Higgins. And Higgy was telling me that himself and Steed, for the last couple of months, have been battering it to an extent. They have been playing races to 20 week after week. Higgy was saying if you're playing a race to 20 once, twice a week, then you shouldn't really need much more pull than that. But at the end of the day, someone says to me before, sometimes you can play too much pool. Now, I don't know if I believe that. I've taken a couple of weeks off. Things on the table just haven't been going my way. And when I consider the amount of dishing I've done over the last maybe couple of months, it's been incredible. Maybe 3, 4, 5 dishes a match, and I'm still losing these matches. For me, something is very, very wrong in the matches if I just can't seem to go over the line. So I decided to take a couple of weeks off, and I will be back next Wednesday with a new cue. I want to just do a bit of practicing before the IPA comes to the Goldjicks next week. Yeah, and that's what I mean there as well, because obviously, like I say, I don't think you can play this too much pool. You're playing too much pool. That's nonsense. I think the more pool you play, when you get to a situation like this, there is no stopping you. If things, when you need to rely on a rhythm, on sharpness, it's going to be there because of the amount of hours you've put in on the table. So for me, this is probably the thing that gives me the answer when people say you can play too much pool. Yeah, you probably can in your mind. You need a wee week or two off, but too much pool. You want to go and do well at pool. I don't think there's. I mean, I hear people saying kids play too much football. Kids are when they train twice a week. I mean, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah, man. I think Santa and Paul are going to be phenomenal for the IPA. I would like to say something like watch this space because there's a lot of big plans on the way. What they are, I'm not privy to right now, but I know they're coming. Yeah, John Joe, I mean, one mistake I made at 6-5 up was not landing properly on the ball into the middle, but I still believe in the decider that there's a couple of people saying to me I should have went for something and not realising that maybe the camera angle made something look easier than it was, but I really did not have a shot to go for it. If there was a chance to go for it, I would have went for it well before then. I would have went for it. I would have. The two girls that were stuck to each other, they didn't go. And the second chance where Chick was actually saying to me today I should have tried to drag the thin cut in the bottom and stuff like that, but I just didn't feel that the finish was there. If it was, I would have went for it. I had 4 dishes in the match already, but yeah, I mean, I just don't seem to be able to go over the line the last while. I've lost so many matches in the singles league, 7-5, I've drew 6 each. I've lost numerous matches in tournaments, 7-6, 7-6, 7, whatever it is, over the last couple of months. So decided to have a couple of weeks off. We'll see what happens when I get back to the table next week. But yep, Johnny's very, very sharp here. Watch your mouth. Hope there's no kids up watching that. They'll be running about swearing for the next couple of weeks. I think that's a bad shot for Johnny there. As much as he's alright, in a sense, he's potted that yell into the high end of the middle pocket and he's landed awkward. If he pots it in the heart of the bag, he can get his cue past the black. I think he's going to have to drop this in here. Johnny's on fire here, guys. Sean Wishart could be next for Johnny. Sounds tasty. There is now a 10-frame cushion for Johnny McDermid in this match, guys. And I have to say, I'm seeing no signs I didn't know what I was saying there, man. I started reading the comments and lost my chain of thought, but 10 frames a gap. You would not have thought that at 5 each. After Johnny had the chance to go 5-0 up, but ended up 5-all. It's cash and carry. Barry Lynn back in form again, Woody, is he? Barry can be a class act. He can, when he's in full flow, slamming and bashing and banging, he's right up there. Reminds me of, he's like a young Barry Thompson. Won the Falkirk singles last weekend. To be fair, Woody, Falkirk's full of dumplings, mate, to be honest. Can't remember the last time they had a good player. Oh, I mean, they might have one or two. If you start rhyming them off for me on the chat function, mate, just to remind me. Falkirk, there they go again. Words fail me. Stephen Fleming, I could beat any Scottish player with one eye. Keep your cheek up, Chief, you'll end up with one eye. Good shot for Steed here, he feels he needs this frame. And he's got as good a chance as any to try and stop the rot here. I was just thinking that, John Joe. I'm trying to think of people that keep walking around in circles. Morris Johnson. It's an area that has been prone to have some strength in Scottish pool over the last decade. Most definitely. Cyclops Championship. Sounds like a tournament for Robocop, that one. A young Barry Thompson. I know. I don't know if I've done Barry a disservice here. Sorry about that. Cash and carry too. 18-0-25. Steed stick in, bro, from Sean Wishart. 18-0-25. I'm glad to see on the outskirts of the country that the mathematics classes are working a treat. I would beat anybody that's missing a big toe. There's no chance that guy can stand right and hold a pool cue. Dry break from Johnny. 18-9 to the good here. Ah, but AC/DC, man. No way. Can't be about AC/DC, man. Mad Ali. Lost the plot, hasn't he? He's listening to him on comms last night. Oh my word. Look at that. Zigzag, zigzag. Christopher Ferrier. That is exactly it in a nutshell. If nobody has the attention to detail, the span of detail that it takes to count grains of sand on a beach, then there is no point getting into a mathematics battle with me. And anytime anyone wants to ask me how many there is, I will duly give them the answer, and then I will challenge them to prove me wrong anytime. And I must admit, guys, I don't know if maybe somehow, somewhere, my words of wisdom have got to Paddy, but he seems to have just toned it to perfection tonight, shouting at the right times and quiet at the right times. Either that, or we have a clone out there. Yeah, Anthony won the last frame there. He was 18-8 down, and they won the last frame to go 18-9. Cyprus, Chris, Cyprus, what a buzz that was. What a buzz, mate, sitting at that beach. I still laugh about it myself. The missus actually said to me a while ago, why are you pretending to know how many grains of sand are on the beach? And I said, well, if you honestly believe I don't know, I'll take you to that beach and you count them and prove me wrong. Needless to say, she wasn't up for the challenge. Former Celtic keeper Rob Douglas on the chat function. Welcome to the Bricky. I think there is, mate. I think that's been pre-thought out with the way Santa likes to do things. He was happy to offer. Well, he was happy to agree to the initial match being here, based on the fact that I think the rematch will be in the lounge of players. Yeah, ask Barry out. Listen, Cash is absolutely class. We've got Cash Thompson in Glasgow, who's a bit bonkers the way he goes and bashes some mad finishes in. And Cash Lynn from the Falkirk area is very similar in the way he goes about his business. He can beat you 10-0 in about 2 minutes, but he can also go for finish after finish and not get them, and you can go over the line yourself in the matches. So there's another jab at the door.
Yeah, he thought he'd happen the best commentator in Scotland. There you go. There it is. I'll be watching this back tomorrow. Just for this film.
I've got the fans in, guys. I've got the fans in. Had the crowd in there, guys, as you probably heard the best in the business, best comms in the business, all that kind of stuff. Aye, it's not me that says it, guys. It's not me that says it. It's the fans at home. And if it wasn't for the fans at home, I probably wouldn't be sitting here right now. If the fans at home want to start donating Versace jumpers in my direction, fire away. I don't mind a free Versace jumper every now and again. Even Gucci will do. I mean, you turn up with a H&M jumper, expect to get your eyes blackened. I've already been with Sean. Yeah, Paddy's super quiet right now. I think that's because he's walking along the streets of Hamilton. He should be close to the M74 in the next couple of minutes, and we should hear him again. play the back double now. I'll just be dropping this in. A big shot. It's 2 frames in the bounce here for Steed. Is this the beginning of a revival? This is one of the ones, I'm not the best at doubles in the world, but this is one of the ones I'm confident in. I have no doubts in my mind there that Campbell of the Steed is going to get that one. And Paddy has now got close to the 74, I just heard them there. Dropped a plastic bottle there, guys. It's getting a bit rowdy in here. $15 more, Steed. 15 more. 7 for Johnny. 15 for Steed. The battle rages on. It's Campbell and McDermid. He's got one. But is there an opportunity on any of these colours here? The yellow passes the red at the top right hand corner. There might be a chance for Steed to make something happen, but he is going to have to make it happen because these are awkward. And opportunities are few and far between right now. I think the red's like the best, Sean. I just think no matter what, there's work to be done here. I was just wondering if he could have flicked that away early and maybe nudged the black out at the same time, but I mean, he's not going to want to take that red right now, but if he's going for the finish, which I think he is, I mean, he might have to. Is he going to get a better position than he's in right now? I don't know. Is he going to leave it to last then? Is he going to try and go over to this side cushion last? But I think he's going to do exactly what I've said. Never like a gift horse in the mouth. Take it while you're on it. It's going to clip. No, it's missed the red and came round. Good shot. Very good shot. Didn't think he could miss the red in the way past. Between the two reds is plum, absolutely plum here. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. He had the 2 shots in one in his head there. He's played it. rather than go full, I think he's been trying to half ball it. I think he should have just went full blooded, maybe even onto the left hand cushion and then spun in to the yellow. He's decided to come up past it. He didn't mean to come up past it. He's trying to cannon the yellow. I think he's trying to catch a yellow half ball. He's come up high here and he's given himself a tough ask. He doesn't want to be playing this with too much pace, but he's going to have to run off the yellow. And it looks to me like he might cannon the yellow if he does, so he might have to just jab back. It's not as easy as it could have been. Could have let a dream. Could have like an absolute dream. This is stint. Can he hold? And then the drag, is he going to come round the back? Maybe cannon the yellow. And that'll do it. That will most definitely do it. But I don't think now we can play this into the middle with any kind of pace. I don't think dropping it in gets him on the black. So he's going to have to screw out or play it with a little tracer side and just drift past the yellow. It's not easy. I don't think he's got a full pocket here. The black obviously goes. And it was always going to be tight. You only want to go in off the right jaw. Now it goes clean. It definitely goes clean. And it's not easy. And he's took it in off the right jaw. Well called, Mr. Commentator. And a good finish from Speed. And that's another one. It's 3 in the bounce. 18-11. And the rest of 25 keeps on going. Johnny tucking his big belly in. always had problems with that. He's had numerous problems with carrying a lot of weight. You're going to have to maybe get him to the gym, maybe shed a few pounds. If you're not looking like a skeleton, then you're having real problems here, Johnny. So it looks to me like the yellow passes into the corner at the bottom here. He's having a little look just now. Clever thing to do. So is it thin yellow last? If you ask me, where the yellow is to the right middle, you want to be just in front of that with the white. Then you could push through the gap between the two reds. Give yourself a better shot on that yellow at the bottom. I think you want to just leave the white ball. Basically stop the white dead. It's not easy though. He actually looks perfect here. Tell you what though, I think I might have took the top one there. I think I might have took the top one first, then the one into the bottom and pushed through towards the red. The two reds on the left hand side, and then left the cut. And then I would have had the ball along the bottom cushion last. I just think it was an easier route. Now it's exactly where he's pointed the cue ball there, his cue there, sorry. JJ definitely top one first. And then the two down the bottom, but he's actually pointed his cue exactly where the cue ball is just now. And the problem is, one of the things I've learned from Mr. Reynolds is he has painted a picture and his muscle memory has put him exactly where he has pointed to. He had to play the percentages there to give himself a chance. Does it go through the gap? This is massive. Yeah, it's a long way away. It's a long way off. I think it went, and I think the cut in the middle might have been a better option there. But I didn't like leaving that one. I liked taking that first, and then he could have pushed through off his second last one down towards the reds, even through the gap, and then had the yellow to the bottom left. Steed has a monumental chance to get another one on the board, which will be 4 in a row. He might have been an off, Stephen. He might have been an off cutting it in the middle, but the thing is, sometimes you have to just pot the ball, and trying to ghost it past two reds into half a pocket full length of the table didn't seem the right option. But is he on this? Not like that, he's not. I think that had to be played at pace. I think that had to be played at pace there. Possibly a double kiss. What can Steed manufacture? With one free shot, one visit, as the referees and all these officials would call it. For all us mere mortals, 2 shots. Tell you what, guys. Tell me right now, guys, you're up and down. Surely you're up and down, because if you hit it in the face, it's going in off the red. If you hit it on the outside, you get a chance of cutting it. He's going for the double here. It must be on. I would be going up and down every day of the week here. But then I'm not at the table, I can't see the angle. What is everyone else doing here? Now, Steed had a similar shot like this earlier. Up and down, you could snooker yourself. Possibly, Woody. I know what you're saying, but if he hits it right, I don't see. I mean, at that point, I didn't see any way you could be in any danger unless you hit the wrong side of it. But for me, every day of the week, I'm playing the up and down. But if you hit the yellow full, it's going to kiss the red and go in. And the red's going to just kick out the way, and there was nothing in the way at that point. But he obviously felt he could treble it. It looked super thin to me, and it turned out to be the case. I'm not one of the guys that always claims to be right, but in that case, I definitely was. We're about to be 4 in a row here. About to be 4 frames on the trot for Stephen Campbell, and getting himself within 6 as Johnny's momentum takes a dip. And this match has got plenty of life left in it yet, that much is for sure. short break happening, guys. Both players steed back in the ascendancy. Albion Rovers, Stirling Albion, West Bromwich Albion. Just one of the Rangers type debts that just don't get paid. Fill me in here, Chief, fill me in. Yeah, Woody, totally agree. These are like the momentum that Johnny had, absolutely flying, and he looked in the zone. Instead needed something to stop the rot. He got that one, and then although it's not been sizzling finish after finish after finish, it's just been tiny wee things. Instead's managed to get the better, and he's took some nice finishes, and he's managed to win 4 frames in the bounce. And as you say, mate, momentum in these things are absolutely insane. JJ, ask Woody how he is now. You should have asked him how he was years ago when you had him shaking in his boots at the Super League. $18 is not 25, and that much is for sure, mate. And it's you'll know better than MD. As I say, I've not had my hat in the money ring yet. Regardless of whether I play one soon or if I play one in a few years or I never play one, I can only imagine, Sean, that the frames that get you over the line, I mean, getting to 19 or 20 must feel amazing in a race to 25 when your opponent's a great number behind. So, in Johnny's head right now, getting to 19 and 20 must feel like a million miles away. And probably when he crosses the 20 mark, he'll feel that he can get to 25. Although, obviously, he'll get there sooner because you've got an extra couple of frames on the board. But in your head, 18 to 25 can feel a long, long way. There are only a couple of frames when you get to 20. It might not be a whole lot closer, but it'll feel like you're right in the. You feel like you're champing the door, and I've got to imagine that the frames are the hardest ones to get. So one awkward yellow here. And these yellows are there for Johnny to stop a 4-frame rot. not got much of an angle here. I actually preferred either screwing towards the low red or a stun towards the one closest to the right corner, the right top corner, but he's okay. He just needs to be careful here. He doesn't want to be cannoning anything he doesn't need to. It's a lot thinner than he would have liked. I'm actually surprised there that he didn't play that to come back out for the yellow, closest to the left. He plays that with a bit more pace, and this is his second last ball. And he's just dropping it in for the one at the top for the black. I think he's okay, but as I say, guys, I think the one into the middle is just a little bit rash. He's on the top one. You just want to cue this in. Nothing silly. And that's the way he's played it. You don't want to get greedy in those situations. You do not want to be greedy. You just pot the ball and give yourself a chance. Yeah, he's looking like he's going to stop the rot here. And Paddy with the big shout again. He's well across the M74 now. And Johnny heads to 19. And a 7-frame gap. He's now in force. And you can't help but feel Steed needs another one of those mini revivals. Johnny to break. Mate, let's have a game. Let's have a I don't even drink Iron Brew, so I tell you what, if I win, you get me the equivalent, let's say a case of 24 Iron Brew is a tenner. You get me a tenner's worth of bottled water. Highland Spring. I want Highland Spring. So let's do it, Dazzler. That's will be one for the ages. We might even stream it on F-Book Live. Another chap at the door from one of my supporters. That's the kebab himself. So, he's got one, but it's not easy. Guys had a wee bit of a break here. A couple of my fans came in to speak to me. Yeah, I had a guy approach me there. Scotland A team manager wants me to chuck my job and go and play for him. But it's a tough decision. I think the team's just not got enough quality in it for me to step into it. So, and then had a guy come in and accuse me of being close to 50-year-old and try to get me his team. But no, Big Rab and Paul Mack. It's actually mad, guys. I'm sitting here, the microphone's open to everybody. Scotland A team manager, Scotland B team manager, and the Masters B1 manager. Incredible. Do you think where we've came, guys? Yeah?
Scotland's taken over, and that's the way it's going up.
Yep. We're here to win.
It's a new era.
It's not that. There's a guy on this chat, what's his name? John Joe. I know John Joe, I don't know if your phone's rang yet, but Paul might be phoning it soon.
John Joe, going forward, you better start putting your name down for these things.
Paul needs a captain. That's what Woody was talking about it earlier, guys. Woody was on the chat and he says this is one of the guys that has you quaking in your boots before you even take a shot. Steed, you feel has to take these. Johnny's on the magic number 21. And that is the magic number because that is Walker's number. And you get to 21, you've got a chance. Steve can let his arm go. He's going to have to. This is a big shot. And he's okay. Just needs to drift. Maybe 6 inches down. Gives him nothing to do with the cue ball. And it's a frame that Steed has to get. And that's a frame I think he will. I'll tell you what, he's got a mountain to climb. Can he climb that mountain? Yeah, Alfie boy, I'm not 21. My lucky number, I don't even know if it's lucky, but it's just my number, Walker 21. That's what it's all about. Gary Robertson. Any more cheek and I will paint your windows black. Great finish from Steed. Gary's popped his head in there because he heard I was speaking to the Masters B1 manager. Any more of that, Gary, and your phone will definitely not ring. In fact, you might be looking for a new charger. Stephen Leslie, think Super Ali's on the comms. That about AC/DC, man. I wonder how many quality players, JJ. How many quality players are out there that want to join this Super Glasgow Tuesday team? If you can hold a queue and you want to play for Scotland, sign for our Tuesday team.
All the managers are there.
Because all the managers are in there. So don't be shy, guys. I can't be sieving through messages all night, so just make sure you send your application in a postcard. Glasgow Tuesday League. If you can hold a queue, guys, give me a shout. It might lead to an international cap
Certainly won't do you any harm.
for Gibraltar. A big chance for Johnny here. We go one step closer. One awkward ball. If you can hold 2 cues, Chris, I would say you're a ninja. How does Paddy never lose his voice? I don't know, mate. I think because he keeps it in his pocket. To be fair, I think he actually does lose it, and it's usually the day after. He doesn't want to talk to you, he doesn't want to look at you, he doesn't want to... Delighted to have won it. That's a great shot for Johnny. Andy boy, I hope to see you every Tuesday night, mate. You are officially signed for the team.
Some travelling, Andy.
28, Ferrier, 28. There's a few Gaza stories. I mind the time he was nicking about in the kitchen while I was in my bed, setting off fireworks outside the house. I don't know if he's on that. I don't think he is. Making a sandwich, that was it. That's the one, Stephen. Coistig is down the stair. And there's Gaza in his kitchen making a sandwich.
From the trout is with jukebox puree.
That was in his motor, wasn't it? He took it back to the shop. Took it back to the showroom a few times. They couldn't find the problem, and it was underneath the spare tyre.
There was one underneath the spare tyre, and there was another in behind the speaker.
Aye.
He says that's the sort of evil genius we were dealing with at Ibrox at the time.
Aye, absolute crackpot. What is Johnny playing here?
Hi Sean, how you doing? It's Big Rab here. Good to see you hitting your name somewhere at least.
Coming to theory with an ostrich. It's no surprise that he turned up to a lunatics showdown with the police with a bag of cans and a fish supper. Name's in next week, Rob. Oh, he's knocked a black in.
About time, Sean, about time.
A slack shot that led to that. That wasn't an ostrich, that was Craig Moore. Gaffer, I've got you a player. He's not very quick. Who was it? Basil Bowley? Gaza was crackers, wasn't he?
Lead up to a Old Firm game. Lead up to an Old Firm game, and Gattuso's training the way he played, and he's flying into tackles all over the place, and the gaffer said to Gascoigne, he says, obviously you talked about the Italian, go there and tell him to calm down. He's Celtic at the weekend. So Walter Smith obviously didn't mind you do that one. Asking Gaza to go and speak to somebody about calming down, and went across and says, if you've got any chance of playing this weekend, so you're going to have to dig in here and show a bit of commitment. So next thing you know, he's on your side and players all over the place. And the voice is like that. Gaffer, that's your right fault, maybe else's.
That's a cracker, that one. The moment of the fence, Gaza said, I'll get it. Then he come back for 3 days. Steve's got a ball here. Has he got an obvious opener on Reds? I think the thin nick in the left middle's on. He's going to lose the cue ball though. He's got the yellow. The yellow on the side cushion. There's a degree of difficulty. It's not easy. Yeah, Renzi, the thing is, mate, it's not only an offer, mate, you have been re-signed already, and Junior has been signed for Paddy's team, apparently. I heard the wee man wants to ditch us for Paddy's crew, which is totally fine, as long as he brings his father with him. And you've actually got the Scotland A team manager offered to get you home on any occasion you need to actually go the full road. You can't stay in the old Tigers.
But obviously discounted training off of you, Renzi.
Turned up to somebody's door, Gaza, and chapped the door asking if they used Daz, pretending to do the doorstep challenge. This microphone is doing my head in, trying to get it fixed properly. Don't know how you boys managed to get the time off work to do these week-long tour events. This match started at 3 o'clock, Chief. It did not start during the week, just in case. Yeah, I thought that sneaked past. But anyway, Mr. Buzzing. You need to put the hours in. Johnny's looking tired. Yeah, if you see him at the break, he's actually got a treadmill at the side. He's ran a 5k and then came back to the table, so he's absolutely shattered. Hopefully, it's a good shot from Steed. Opens the black up ever so slightly. I think he's got to take the one in the bottom left here. I think I mentioned it earlier, the hardest frames in pool are the ones to get you over the line, and I think you've got to get to the magic number of 20 first. That gets you past the teens, and then you know you're chasing 25 after that, and Steed himself is obviously still trying to get there. So there's a bit of work to be done here for Steed to catch up, but there's a lot of pool to be played. If you were to choose, everybody watching right now would rather be in Johnny's position, but you've still got to get to the magic number of 25, so still a lot of pool to be played. What time are you playing in the Masters? The Mortal Stevie? Yes, I'm Mortal. Yeah, and I'm closer to the Masters of the Universe, Gary, than the Masters. Still got the best part of a decade to go, Chief. Now, this is going to be a tough black. There's no doubts about it.
Possible managers on tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Is there an actual Masters tournament tomorrow?
Yes,
Yep. And Robert Edmond in the comms box. Yes, he is avoiding every round, Jamie. He did actually mention that he was coming to buy you a Quenchy Cup as soon as possible.
I'm just going to throw it out there. I'm still waiting on my drink to be delivered.
What a black that is. And a big show of emotion from Stephen Campbell there. And that's all to play for here. 21-16. So, guys who accompanied me for a few minutes, pestering me, have now exited the building. And that's what the drink does to people. Remember Jubilees, mate, they were unbelievable. Quenchy cup, frozen solid. You could literally knock a brick wall down with these things. They were absolutely brilliant. Gary, I wouldn't call it squeaky bum time. 21-16, there's a long way to go in this match. Sean, I agree. Steed's always had the short and curlies. He's always been up for the fight. He's been a class act for many a moon. So much pull to be played in this match. It might seem like we're getting to the tail end. We're quite a bit away yet. It's nitty gritty time. It's dry break time. And the atmosphere decibels have gone up a notch. I've actually just had word through on the Cybertron wireless device that floats into my ear from, yep, it's coming from Germany. I've just heard that. Yes, it is, yep, David Rooney, none other than the Roon Dog. He's actually on his way to Dusseldorf. I think he's stuck in a traffic jam. I hope you're good out there, Rundle. Hope the Germans are treating you fine. Dawson, there's actually... I've run out of memory on my phone. I've had that many messages, mate. Steed has a big chance here. But the yellow at the top end of the table is the awkward ball. It looks to me like it'll go in the bottom left corner. If he can get high on it, he can maybe play a simple plant. And can he get high right now? I think he's absolutely perfect here. It's a bit above your level, Gary. I don't think you're ready for the Glasgow League, mate. I don't think you're up to the standard. Maybe starting a kind of lower end team first. You might do okay. can just drift past us here. Steve can just about drift past this. He can play the long plan, and this frame will be done. This frame will be over. He just wants to avoid any contact. Is he going to play into it? That was never the shot, Steve. That was never the shot. See, Sean. See, Sean. He's heard you there. Sean Wishart, I am blaming you. I think you just need to drift past that there and take the plant. Listen, I'm a old McDermid, God rest the legend, the hero, the man, the myth. I mean, he was just everything. And he would go crazy if you left a plant to last. I honestly believe that was a situation where he had to. But maybe, looking on camera, it looked a bit easier to drop on it than it obviously was. Steed obviously felt that it wasn't, and the shot he chose has made things awkward. Can he leave a good white? Can he get the double? He can. He can. What a shot! What a shot! This match is going within 4. What a match we have on our hands, guys. What a match we have here. Sean boy, you'd have never played that. Yeah, what a shot. That was some recovery there from Steed. Phenomenal recovery shot. And this match is so tight now. Still rather be Johnny. That's something Woody mentioned earlier. Johnny's going to have to get a frame to stop this rot again. So guys, every frame in any match is absolutely massive. But in the grand scheme of everything that has come before, this is absolutely massive. Yeah, listen, Dawson, Paddy's a space cadet. Right, let's not beat about the bush. Paddy is a melted welly boot. And for some reason, he just manages to get about the place. He has... I mean, I actually phoned him when I was on my way here. And he was sleeping. and that was at quarter, maybe 20 to 3. I just left the trial, and Paddy was out cold. Half an hour later, he was in here screaming and shouting. And the thing is, I'm sure he's got the car out there, so I don't even think he's drinking. Either that, or Paddy's vehicle is going to be left in Motherwell. He's a hell of a boy. This shot's absolutely massive. I don't mind the way Johnny went there, but I think he could have taken the red at the bottom right corner and then worked his way up. But he's obviously got a plan. He's obviously got a plan, and it's a plan at this stage in the match, as Woody mentions, he has to take. What an opportunity this is. Gotta be a bit AC/DC, man. That's doing my head in, I can't stop saying that. Don't know why, I don't even know who it was. Somebody wrote it in the chat function earlier, and it's bugging man, not new man. Yeah, I've just went new man. Bugging man, not new man. Gotta be a bit AC/DC, man. Just across the black spot would be perfect here. That's even better. He's got the angle. He had the Juan Pablo angle. The Juan Pablo angle. And he's this red. Just towards the blue spot would be grand. And Johnny McDermid is 22-17 in front, and this match has taken another twist. Wilfred Zara. I don't know if you're talking about Will that works in Zara. Wolfie Zara. Is that Wigfield? You're on my head, mate. Massive finish catch. Massive. The game was taking a bit of a twist, a bit of a turn away. And he had to stop the rot. And I think it was 18-8 in front. So you can see from that point, Steed is obviously 194. But at 18-8, you would obviously take losing a couple of frames to 1-1, every now and again, and eventually get one or two on the board in a row yourself. Kept the cue ball on the table, and he's got a ball. He's not got an opener on reds. On yellows. But, there's always a but, guys. As Wolfie Zara would say. If there's a shot to be had, the guy with the cue can have it first. Aye. That's me drinking water as well, guys. I'm on the water. Waka is on the water. So it's going to be reds. Yeah, I think he's okay. An opportunity for Johnny is here. The red down the bottom is now becoming problem ball. I don't know if he's on the top red of the bunch. If not, he's not going to be able to play the kick now. So it may be in a short time, and it's going to be now. Albania. What has happened with Albania? Woody, what's happened? Their Prime Minister, President, guys, a green and white hoops fan. Oh, that's come out the bag. Oh, that's unfortunate. That can be one of the Achilles heels on a Supreme table. In general, the tables are very, very good. But that has popped the middle bag. He's concentrated majorly on the kick. And that's given him a chance to miss. It was in. And then it was out. This looks like another huge turning point in this match. Johnny not done a hell of a lot wrong there. It might not have been in the heart of the pocket, which gave it a chance to spit it out. Steed is looking to pounce here. So he's a bit straight, so he'll screw back off the cushion and back over. But on the whole, he's okay here. One more back for Steed. And Johnny will take another couple of minutes. Yeah, Craigie, I mean, the one thing up in his mind is how he played the shot. He's concentrated majorly on the kick, and in doing so, you're not really catching the red into the heart of the bag. His eyes have obviously drifted quite quickly towards the kick. But it was in. It shouldn't be coming out. There's no two ways about it. It wasn't like he hit the knuckle and it missed. It's popped the bag. So it is unfortunate. And there's nothing you can do there. You've just got to let it go. You've got to let it go. And the best thing he did was just taking himself away for a few minutes. One of the things, and it's, I mean, you know me probably as good as anybody, Craigie. I'm probably in the toilet right now, head on the walls, but when you speak about things that you need to work on, that's one of the things that probably I need more than anything, and that's to not let things like that get to me. Not let the flukes that my opponents get to me, or the rubs that they get, and the bits of fortune that I don't get. And my advice to Johnny is don't let it get to him. If only I could take my own advice. But at 22-18 in front, guys, I think it's a no-brainer who we would all rather be right now. So as much as it'll hurt, you've got to look at the positives, and the positives are, if anybody gave you a sniff at 22-18 before the match, there would be hands missing everywhere because they'd be bitten off. Just awaiting the return of Johnny. Here's Johnny. Johnny must be away for a quick smoke rather than a quick bathroom break. There's no doubt he should be on his way back as he walks into shot. Instead to break. Frame number 40. As the 8 ball goes down, he will break again. It was a good break, there was work to be done. It's probably not the worst thing in the world. So Steed will get another go at this. Yeah, he has shown he's had a few swift exits when things haven't gone too perfectly for him. I don't mind over the course of a long match like this, people having a break or so, but I'll be honest, mate, I drink so much water. You see people drinking pints and that, they're in at the toilet constant, but I am non-stop to the toilet when I'm drinking loads of water throughout the day. But I mean, that'd be a quick in and out, couple of minutes, sometimes 60 seconds, you're in and back out, so I don't smoke or anything like that, so there wouldn't be any major big breaks. Maybe after a certain amount of frames you have a 15 minute break or whatever it might be. I don't know how it all works, I've never done it, but yeah, there has been a couple of times Johnny's taken himself away. The jacked up plant could be a frame winner. I think it will be. Massive chance here to get one step closer. I fancy Steed to get that plant there. It was just about how the yellows came out after it. I didn't see any danger, he was just playing it half ball, it was always going to fall. The thing was always going to be how they came out. Did it knock the black ball dead? Did it even kill the yellow that's travelling? But they've come out in prime position. And a massive chance now. Stephen Campbell. Oh my word. My, that is slack, guys. That is so slack from Steed. I mean, the only issue you can have is to land short, Rudy. I mean, he can actually come all the way. I mean, even if he's a couple of inches above the yellow in the middle of the table, he's okay. All right, he's got a thin cut, but he could just kiss the black, land on the other one. Being short was not an option. Now he's going to have to get lucky here because there's not a natural positional shot. He's going to have to cut this in, catch the red, half ball, land. I mean, even swing towards the black, but and he's done it. That's a great shot. It's a great recovery. He had to make it after a really, really poor shot. He's got the fortune by nudging the black over the middle pocket. That could have landed worse. So a little bit of fortune in that. But it's a shot in a million to cut that in with so much control. And a brilliant finish in the end. 1,000,000% Chris's recovery shots go. That is absolute class. He needed to get the fortune, kissing the black. He could have knocked it dead. It could have went over the red that was on the side cushion. It could have been in serious trouble, but he's caught it just right and landed absolutely plumb. There's so many ways that could have went wrong. But that little bit of fortune goes his way, and this match is 22-19. It was always going to be a cracker. It was always going to go all the way. And this one is heading in that direction. Make your own luck in this game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but you might be right, mate. There's been many a time when you try and force the issue on something and it never comes out as plumb as that does. But every now and again, a blind squirrel finds the nut. So as you say, sometimes if that squirrel wasn't hunting for the nut, it wouldn't find it. So it's made its own luck. I don't think he's got a starter here. Johnny was, it was quite tight up to a point, and then Johnny was 18-8 in front. 18-8. But you've got to understand, guys, because someone is 5, 6, 10 frames in front, if you can win 5 or 6 frames in a row, your opponent can do the same. And these matches can turn on their head in no time at all. So, why is he playing that plan? I can't understand why he's played that plan. I don't think that's a shot, I really don't. That was not the shot. There's no two ways about it. And this match is there for the taking now. Johnny needs to stop the rot. He needs to do something. He had a good break there. Yes, the balls weren't perfect. He didn't have an obvious red, but the yellows weren't terrible. See, Sean, that's one of the things, I just fully agree with that. I've never played a money match, but in long races, anybody can win 5 or 6 frames in a row. I've watched them, I've been round about them, I've had money in them, I've watched so many of them, and I've seen massive leads disappear in the space of half an hour. I've seen so many changes in these matches that you might have a massive lead, but you're just never out of it in such a long race. And that's exactly what's happened here. But that opportunity Johnny had there, I think he had to go yellows. Reds might have been easier, but the yellows all went. They all had a chance. He only had to drop inside the yellow at the right hand side of the table, and he had it in the opposite middle, he had it in the bottom left. So I don't think he's got a full back here, but I can't see any way that he misses this. Yeah, you did, Chris. You told Paddy, you heard Paddy tell somebody to basically calm their pants. Don't see any issues here, just needs to give himself a shot, just past the yellows, absolutely perfect. He just doesn't want to get greedy. And he's got away with that, guys. He should be nowhere near that yellow. Nowhere near the yellow. He's got away with it. He could have just screwed straight back. But he's got it. And it's 20-20 here. So big break here from Steed. Spot on, Sean. Steed's some of Steed's choice of shot with a cue ball for certain shots has been quite questionable. Not going to pretend mine would have been 10 times better, but just the complexity of some of the things he did. He could have snookered himself there, and there's 3 or 4 instances where it's the exact same thing. We've got a game in our hands. The thing here with Johnny, he just doesn't want to force the issue. That's massive here. He just needs to take his time. He's not hit that. Steed has a chance right away here to be super aggressive. And he is the man in the ascendancy. He's just opting to kill the black. Somebody shouting he missed that by a mile. He didn't try and pot it, that's for sure. We'll just cover this bag here. The big thing here for Johnny is he just doesn't you don't want to be forcing anything. I think he's opened the table up here. Steve can just bring this red into play and Johnny has to go. Yeah, crazy shot if you ask me. It's getting tough here. Johnny starting to force the issue, which he doesn't want to do. He's still the man in the lead. For some reason here, he's feeling like he has to because of the push from Steed. He has to just settle down. Going for finishes that aren't there is what's going to come back to bite you. I think he has to take the black pocket here. It's not a bad shot, at least gets him in there fighting. There's a lot of pool to be played in this frame. I still have red slightly favourite. Oh, Steve's got away with that. He's got away with that. That was massive there. If that red drops, Steed is in all sorts of trouble. Is that, oh, that was close to an off there. Steve's got a chance now to cover the top bag, but Johnny's got himself fighting. That's good enough. Johnny is in all kinds of trouble now in this frame. He needs a major mistake from Steed. He needs a massive, massive mistake. So, he's just got to keep digging. Steed will just keep prodding for an opportunity. Getting the bad one out. He just has to keep fighting, but he has to get some kind of crested wave in the last 45 minutes or so. Johnny has not been in this match. He needs to slow down again, pick his shots, It's 3 or 4 times now he's just went down and hit a ball. And I think now this frame could last a long, long time. Johnny will just keep touching balls. Steed has got no incentive to go for it. This is tough. This frame could last a long time. Most definitely could. So, what does Johnny do here? Is he going back cushion? He's going to bounce it out. Yeah, you don't want to pot it. He's in a bit of trouble here, Johnny. Steed has him on the ropes. He's throwing haymakers. But can he put him down? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? I have been trying for the last few minutes to try and get some kind of sound into these, and I think I'm just about seeing it happening now. So sorry guys if I've disappeared for a bit. I've been shouting. If anybody can hear me, let me know, but I'm only just back getting it working. I've been trying and trying and trying. Yeah, that's me. So back messing up. I mean, it took me a bit of time there. I had to change one of the actual microphones. Had run out of charge. They are wireless. It ran out of charge, but I've got it back now. So eventually getting it back on. You know, the mad thing is, I was actually sitting talking. I was wondering why people were saying they couldn't hear me. I was actually sitting talking for about 15 minutes, if even that long, maybe 5-10 minutes, and didn't have any idea that you couldn't hear me, but I can see it's working now. Thank God for that. Just at the business end of this match. So Steed is now breaking for the match. Exactly, Sean. See, when you put it in the sense of what somebody just wrote there, 15-4. It's actually 16-4 from 18-8. Steed has won 16-4 from 18-8. So that's mad, absolutely mad. You can't lose that many frames at the business end of a money match. You can't lose that many frames at the business end of any match, and it looks to me as if this one is going to be over. Scott, I don't even think it's anything to do with experience, mate. I think experience didn't win and lose the frames. It's just been one of the things. Certain things have gone one way, certain things have gone another, but I can't actually think of a lot of tap-ins that Johnny's missed and things like that, do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's anything to do with experience that from 18-8 Steed turned it around. It's a culmination of things, but it's just been one of the games. That's just the way it goes. And you call it a game of two halves, it definitely is. $1,000,000%, Stuart. Balls of steel, mate. Balls of steel. A lot of people could have flung the towel in at 18-8. But he didn't. He persevered. He had a few major flicks at the right times, and for some reason Johnny hasn't managed to get 2 or 3 frames on the bounce in a long time. He's only pinched one here and there, and that just isn't enough in a match of this magnitude. And it is only a minute possibly away from being over. He would have liked to have missed the black there, 100% he would have, but he'll take it. It's not exactly perfect. If he can somehow swing it with loads of sides here and miss the yellow, he's going to be okay. If he couldn't, but again, he's quite fortunate there, because another roll and that yellow is dead. But he's on the top one, he's going to be on the middle one, he's going to be on the bottom one. Yeah, so it's one of the things that, I mean, I remember hearing years ago, it ain't over till it's over. That was in the Rocky films. And if this isn't an advert for that, then nothing else is. It just ain't over till it's over. And from 18-8 down, you have to say Steed totally deserves the victory here. And that is pure raw emotion. Pure, utter emotion. And a bit of respect at the end. And the celebrations will carry on to Falkirk. 17 frames to 4 from 18-8 down. 17 frames to 4 from 18-8 down. Guys, that one will live long in the memory. Congratulations, Stephen Campbell. Guy I've known a long, long time. Class act. Very well done, Johnny. Absolutely gutted for you, pal. Some you win, some you lose. On to the next one. Guys, sorry there was a few issues with the commentary here and there. Yeah, he's been playing a lot, Woody, so there's no point in throwing that in there because he's been playing a lot. He's been playing a hell of a lot the last while. Scott Higgins told me every bit of that. So there's no point in beating about the bush and pretending he's not been playing. He's been hammering it as much as he possibly can, and he's a deserved winner. Commiserations, Johnny. That is the way it goes. Some you win, some you lose. Well, this one will hurt for a while yet. Congratulations, Steed. I'm going to sign off, guys. Appreciated. Sorry there was some interference here and there. Some lagging, some cutting offs and what have you. But until the next time, the IPA will be next week. And no doubt I'll be on the comms for that. So I will see you guys then. Take care, guys.